All right, I think I fixed it now. I think my audio was still like in like testing mode, so I had to change it very quickly. But now we should be good. I tried to change my audio a little bit because I wasn't totally satisfied with how it sounded last stream. So hopefully it sounds a little bit better this stream. Also, hi Yuki, welcome, welcome. Are you gonna take your order? You're the usual, right? I'm doing good, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, the usual. Yeah, coming right up. Yeah, it's another Monday, so we're working on Blender again on our 3D modeling file. Also, I see you're gonna play Ark. Yeah, that's something that happened last stream. That John said he wanted to open an Ark server, and I actually do have Ark. I just haven't played it that much, so this is gonna be a wild experience for me. They want to go to the Fjorder map or level, which is like Viking, Nordish stuff. I also have Ark. Oh, are you experienced? So far, I've only played, let's see, Ark Survival Evolved on the island, like the base island. So I'm not familiar with all the extended maps or additions, like the DLC stuff. But I'm gonna let myself be surprised and find out like how it all plays. It's gonna be like a collab with other VTubers again. Although I'm not sure who's gonna attend because it's pretty much John's server. But yeah, to our file, I worked a little bit on it in between that I was sick. Last time you saw pillars and a little bit of walls, no floors yet. But I added that over here. But it's not done yet. You saw that I think this is the last thing we saw on stream where I made the pillars 3D. And now I planted them onto like a little test area. So you can see how they all interact with each other. So you can see like, oh, these foundations. Let's see if I can zoom in. Yeah, so these foundations here, they fit into the center holes of these pillars, which keeps them in place. Not really, still a newbie? I think when I played on the island, I went pretty fast to the redwood and I got killed by titan boas pretty often, which are like huge snakes. And after that, I found a nice cliff area next to the river in the redwood, and I just built my like citadel or like my bastion or castle like on that cliff. And then I started capturing bears and breeding them till they're like 225 or 224, like max level. And then I had like a bear cavalry of like 20 bears that would always just run with me when I went through the redwoods. And I killed a lot of alphas with 20 bears. For some reason, it was like just the most funny animal to use for that kind of stuff. Because other people like go for the big dinosaurs, right? But I felt like, no, I'm gonna have 20 fucking bears. But yeah, this is what we're working with today. There is some clipping happening over here. You can see it over there. So you have to adjust the size a little bit and make indents in this pillar so it actually fits well. But you can do it the old-fashioned way with the Boolean tool, because then I think it's gonna cause a lot of issues. I noticed that with this one, if I go to edit, oh no, not edit mode. There was one, was it this one? Yeah, this one is, as you can see, pretty complex in the shape. And whenever something is super complex like this, it tends to glitch out or make errors or not do things the right way. So we might have to just manually change that. which is gonna be something new I haven't tried yet. So let's just continue and try it out. We already have a length for this one, and let's see. It's 0.625 inch, and I think we have to reduce 0.05 from it. Minus 0.05, and then we have to actually also move it down by, where is it? Minus 0.025, I think. So now it's on the right spot. Yeah. And we have to do that pretty much for every pillar, like every different type of pillar we have here. Because this is the indent that has to be on every side of this. So that's gonna be complicated, probably. Copy object. And then on the Y, I think we should move this based on the center. Oh. Come on. Give us a snap point. Why does it snap over there? That's not what I want. Why does it want to snap to the wall? Interesting. But we can always do the, what is it? The vertex and then closest. That should work as well, like this. And then duplicate object again, and then this time the x-axis. And then move it again like this. So I think this is the shape we're gonna need here. In the center object. Let's see, what's the best method to do this? Make a second object maybe, or also, does this one actually want to boolean if it's still like a curve shape? Let's try that out. Boolean, where's Boolean? The Boolean tool is not available in this mode, I think. No, I don't see it. So I'm guessing it's not available. Also, I noticed that there is no overhang on this part. You can see it's floating here. That's not good. It's also floating over here. So let's go back and add plus 0.5. No, not that. 0.005, right? Plus 0.05. What happens then? Then it's too long. So it's the right size then, plus or minus 0.025. think it errored out. Minus 0.025. Is that the right one? Yeah, I think that's the right one. But still, there is something wrong over here. As you can see, there's no overhang. So we might have to just change the shape of the pillar altogether. That's a little bit of a pain. Okay, so we go back to our Illustrator file, and what you can see on the top right, you can see where we have our different shapes. And the problem is that this one doesn't have any overhang compared to like this shape. How am I gonna fix this? I'm thinking about just using this shape like this and turning it into a corner piece like, come on, allow me. Oh, do I have to break symbol? Yeah, I have to break symbol. And just turn it into a corner piece like this, so it still has like the extended part where the floor can rest on, right? That's what I'm thinking. What else? Another system could be if we just had like a wall plate in between. That could also be something. But that would be a little bit tougher to do. What I'm thinking about, let me draw it out here, is like, for example, this is what I made as an example of like how the floor interacts with the pillars, right? Like this one. So what I was thinking is that there would be an overhang a little bit like this. And then the... Okay, so you can make like multiple floors like this. And then you could use like an extension thing over here. Let's see if I can draw it out. Yeah. So let's change this color to red so it shows up. Yeah. So I was thinking about first doing it like something like this. But then when you have pillars that are for rooms that are too high, for example this, then you'd still have the indent here, right? Which might not look as nice as you'd want. So what if we change the system a little bit more? Wait, no. Where the floors aren't in between the pillars, but they'd be more like in front of it. And then we raise it. Nope. So imagine if it was like this. So there would always be a platform in between the pillars where like the floor can rest on. And of course then we also have that on the other side, like this. That could also be a solution. But then we need that for every little wall piece, like the interconnecting locking piece. I'm not sure how easy that would make the printing process. Or the other one, if we copied it over, where it's more like yes, like this. Then this could be part just of this element as like one big pillar piece, right? I am not sure what to do yet. Then this could be one big piece. And we could do that more easily for every part compared to this one, which needs an extension, which is a separate print, which can be annoying. The question is like, for certain parts in this system, there's an indent in the pillar, as you can see. And on this system, there's an outdent that sticks out. Which would be preferable? Do I want outdents or indents? What can we do with outdents? We can put things on it. We can hook things on it. But with indents, you can squish things in between when necessary, when wanted. I think I should go for the indent system still. So how am I gonna do this? Also, even if we're gonna use the indent system, we still need to change the shapes of these parts. So, see, I have to delete this one, I think, and then put this one in its place. This one stays the same. And delete this one. We have to change this one, I think. And the one on top. So this is a 3-pointer. Wait. So break link system. And then we're gonna remove this and this. And for this one, we're gonna remove this, 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 and this. The question is also like, do we want the vertical indents? For example, we could also make this one more smooth by doing something like this. It would take more material. It looks more smooth. And I guess it makes things a little bit look a little bit different. Oh shit, I forgot to break the link symbol. That's not good. Okay, break link. Delete this one on its place. And then remove this, 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 this. And then decide, do I want to keep this indent or not? What is the indent good for? Also for sticking stuff there, I think. Maybe like half walls. No, we could just use the normal piece for half walls. Decorations, lights maybe. LEDs. Wiring. Ooh, we could keep that open for wiring. Like once you print it and put actual wires in it. Yeah, let's keep it. It's a little bit extra detailing then, right? And then you have pieces without and pieces with wiring, or maybe like some metallic piece in between. Oops. Why are there so many of these? All right. So let's see, we changed them all, right? This a 3-piece. This is a 4-piece. This is a 3-piece. This is a 2-piece. This is a 2-piece. This is a 1-piece. This is a full piece. This is a regular circular shape and a regular square shape with rounded corners. I think that's enough. So we should be... Wait. One thing I don't get is why there are so many, like, circle shapes. Okay. So what we're gonna do is... I think copy them to a new object or new file. We're just gonna put them here, and then file save as an SVG. Where's my 3D modeling file? Where is it? Render file? No. I'm looking around in my folders to see where where the hell I saved this all, because I don't remember. It's been a while. Okay, let's see this one. Save as in what map? Modular miniatures 03 in. Okay. Okay, I see. I know where this is. Save as. Go to the above map. In the D map, and then modular miniatures, and we're gonna turn it into SVG, and we call it V2 because it's version 2. And then we go into this file again. And then we're gonna add an object, snap 3D cursor to world origin. And then we go to test site and import SVG as scalable vector graphic. And then we import version 2. And where is it? Ah, there it is. Ta-da! Now, what did I needed to divide this by skill-wise? Scaling. Is it 0.01? Yes, I think it is. Nice, it was an easy find. So these are the new ones, and these are the old ones. These ones. So what we can just do is probably take the length of this one. Where are you? This one, and then copy that and apply it to this one. Ta-da! And now we can turn them all into 3D shapes. Bada boom. But of course they're not on the right height yet, so all right. And then we have all those circles left below here, which we can just delete. Not the axis. Can I turn this invisible? Is that possible? Yes. Ah, damn it. Now we also need to find the shape for this one. How are we gonna do that? Oh, that's a good way. We're just gonna do it from, where is it? Oh, damn. I need to make the pillars invisible here then. Yes, that works. So how big is this thing? Why is it off by 0.01? That's fucked up. It's gonna be a pain. So let's say it's 1.4 inch by 1.4 inch. Let's go back to this file and just put something down. 1.4 001 inch. Wait, why does it turn? Oh, it has. It's a little bit weird. It's certain programs like Blender, you have to use the dot, and in Illustrator, you have to use the comma instead. Okay, so that's the base shape, right? Nope. And that shape is sort of in the middle. Over here. But we have a bevel. How do I turn this into a bevel? There was a way, but I forgot. Window, bevel, no. Is it in the stroke? No. Let's see. Damn it, another weird number. Alright, guess we're gonna 11, 7, 8, 4, 9. Zero point 11. What was the other one? 7, 8. 7, 8, 4, 9. Hey, Kaza, how are you doing? Is everything okay? I'ma just lurk for now. I have something to do. All right, no problem. Thank you very much for lurking. I'm fine, by the way. Ah, good to hear. Good to hear. Are you still in Japan, by the way, or did you go back to Indonesia? Because usually people travel home during the holidays, right? Where are there I am. So we can cut off the corners now. Then probably delete this and this. And I think we have, yeah, we have a pretty good shape now. Let's just save this one next to the page. And what we need to do is pretty much copy this to make another set. So let's make some space for that by moving this over here and then copying this one. Do you want to snap? Nope. Too bad. Ooh, do you want to snap to the center here? Okay, we snapped. And let's make this a different color, maybe, possible. Or we just have to put a line in between here so we remember that these are two separate combinations. Like this is the normal pillar and this is like the adjusted one then. Now that I think about it, I could make it a little bit different. Why don't I do that? I can just put it like this, maybe. Let's delete this just to be sure, and then redo this part. So now we have this shape over here. So what we can do now is just do something like this, probably. And then we have the center piece, I think. Like the space that's in between the floors. So if we just apply this onto this. And then we do it like... Is that centered? I don't think it's centered. I guess there's a little weird gap. Oh, no, it makes sense, it makes sense. Never mind. Ta-da! That should be the new weird shape. I think. We might as well remove these, I think. If we do that, then it's pretty much the same shape for every wall piece, I think. This is going to be very narrow here. Let's see, the shape is the same for this one, for this one, for this one, for this one. But the shape will be different for the circle. Or, no, it's also the same. So we just need this shape. Added, pretty much. As alternative piece, sort of. Okay, just to be safe, let's just delete these again. Yes. And this time save as SVG version 2. Save. You want to replace it? Yes. Okay. And then we go back to this one. And over here in Blender again. We import it again as SVG version 2. Then we select it and move it way closer. And then for scale, it should be 0.01, the X and Y axis, and for the Z axis, it's just a regular 1. And now we have the new pieces, which we will have to extend again. Let's see, we can move this all up. Come on, give me the value, 0.6. And this one is a special one, which is 0.05, I believe. Okay. And what's the next thing, what we gotta do? Probably replace these with these. I think. We do that by first selecting these and moving them upwards. So they're at the same height. For this one, we bring it to this height. Okay, I think I have to go to center again. Object snap. Set origin to Gemma. That doesn't fit entirely well. Why doesn't it fit perfectly in the center? Because it should sit like this over here. It's off center, huh? The center of the geometry piece, I think. So can we set origin? No, it's still off center. Why is that? Set origin to center of mass volume. It's still not centered. That's fucked up. Very annoying. And what if I put it to vertices and the closest to? Then we're just sitting on the edge here. Ah, there's another problem. As you can see, it's too high. So it should be 0.25 then. Now we're getting somewhere. But the center is still off. I don't think we can change that. Origin to 3D cursor. Cursor to selected. The distance is so little. Like 0.01 inch. Damn, precision. Origin to 3D cursor. Wait, I have an idea. What if I move it to the edge? And then we just measure the difference here and take half of it. Okay, we can delete this one. We can delete this one. GX. I think we have to use center. GX. No, that doesn't want to work. Perhaps we should just first place the new pillar. Let's start with that. So let's turn this one back. Because this one was a triangle pillar. Which one? It was... It's supposed to be this one, I think. Wait, why did you move in that direction? I think it's at the right spot. We just have to delete this point. And then we have to do that for the rest as well. So we have a regular pillar, which is this one. GY. I think it overlaps perfectly, and it's indeed shorter than the original, so we did that correct. Wait, can we snap 3D cursor to selected, and then object set origin to 3D cursor? Does that work like that? I think it did. Nice. This one doesn't have it yet, so should probably move that. GX, GY. And then object, set origin to 3D cursor. And now we can rotate safely without issue, I think, for 90 degrees, minus 90 degrees. Yep, it fits perfectly. Nice. And we can turn this one on again. Let's see, let's try this one next. G, Y, and then bring it over here, and then GX to have it perfectly overlap. And then object, apply, set origin to 3D cursor. And now we can move you over here. And we can rotate you again. I think minus 90. Yes. And then we have a corner piece over here, which is the same as this one, I think. Duplicate object over the x-axis. And then move it over there. Now we can delete the red shape. And we got a new shape. And this is just in 2 directions. So that should be this one. GX. And then add object, no, to 3D cursor. Then we can delete the red one. And we have another one. Let's see, I think this is a regular corner piece. I think this is also the same. So we should use this one and put them on both places, I think. G, Y, put them all the way over here. GX to overlap it here. Then origin to 3D cursor. And we can delete the red. We can Duplicate object on the Y axis. Come on. There we go. And then we can leave the red one again. So what do we have left? We have a singular piece over here, which is supposed to be an end piece. We can snap this one here as well. And then duplicate object, no. (3D cursor). Okay, we're good. We just need to find the center for this one, and for this one, and for this one. I think we have to put that one over here as well, maybe. So let's see how this works. Because this one has to go on top of this one. And I guess it's center on center, I hope. G, Y. G, Y. Come on, snap. Damn it, you don't want to snap? Never lucky, huh? So how are we gonna center this then? How am I gonna do this? Maybe with the floor panels? Is that an idea? Nope, it's not. Because I wanted to be somewhere here. Why is it off center in just one direction? Wait, what if I rotate it? On the Z axis? or minus 90. I guess the shape is just off center or something. How do I... Wait, I forgot there was a tool to align stuff. I think if I press this and then this object... Where was it? There was a way to align stuff. I did it last time. Align objects. Yeah, I think if we do this, it should be good. And what we can do then, since where's our 3D cursor? You can object, snap 3D cursor to select it, and then we can grab this one, object, set origin to geometry. It still looks off center. Why is that? Origin to 3D cursor. Yeah, okay, finally, it changed. Hey, it's finally perfectly aligned to the center. We can work with this finally. Now, the next thing is probably that we have to drop the walls a little bit, since they're clipping into this object, right? So I think we have to lower this a bit. I think we should put it to this height. Okay, everything is lowered now. Yeah. And this is just a universal centerpiece then that works with everything. We still have another problem though. And I think that's the next thing we have to address. And that's how to center these points. So I think we have to turn on the floor layers again, because we need to have these kind of what's it called? Points. I need to find a way to get 4 of them together in the right connection somehow. The easiest way I can think of that is if I were to duplicate object. No. Yes. And then make it smaller. And then apply, and then edit mode, and then actually just wait. If in every piece I grab something like this, and then select linked, and then delete them. Yes. Then delete. No. Select linked. And then delete faces. Then we only have one panel left, which is what we want. We connect this one here. And then we say object mode. And for this object, we say set origin to 3D cursor. And after that, what are we gonna do? First, we're gonna probably move it into the right position. No. Snap cursor to selected, and then object snap selection to cursor. And then we're gonna open this one up again. We're gonna oh my god. Okay, I accidentally moved the, what's it called? The 3D cursor. So snap 3D cursor to selected, and then open this one up, add it. We're gonna, why does it move again? Okay. What I wanted to do was select this object, set origin to geometry. Nope. Object, snap, cursor to selected. And then we're gonna click here, open this thing up. Don't click anywhere because apparently it just automatically goes to the cursor. We go to selection, and now we're gonna select stuff, and we're gonna select linked, and then delete faces. Now the only thing we need to do is lower this. And lower this to a level where it's, how do you say that, flush. G, Z. All right. I think we can make these longer, and we can make this one invisible now. Where is it? There it is. And I think we can make these ones a little bit longer. So we can extrude. Damn it. I said we can extrude. Like this. And we pretty much have to do that with every piece, like every pillar. Come on. I think I have to turn the pillar off for this. I just don't know which curve is the pillar. Number 33. Ah, they're open at the bottom. I have to close them first. And now I should be able to extrude them. And this is gonna look a little bit weird, but let's see. No, I think I have to do this per shape. Is it the extrude function? Bevel, no. No, not this one either. G, Z. And then probably extrude again. And let's see, then I have to extrude yet again. I think it's something like this. Can I offset multiple things? And can I move them up? G, Z. I don't think I can scale them together, so I have to scale them individually, probably. I think 1.2 should be enough. Just to be certain, let's make it 1.3. And the z-axis just stays at 0. And then we have to do that over here as well. Scale. One point three, 1.3, and 1. And then this one is the next one, scale. Wait, what? By the way, I just realized, what does it mean by maybe in the arc stream? What do you mean maybe in the arc stream? Oh, yeah, because it depends on if John actually has the server ready, because John has a server, but he has multiple games on the server. So we played Craftopia on the same server, and then we hosted Valheim on it, or he hosted Valheim on it because he wanted to play a different game. And he was planning to change it to Arc next weekend. So yeah, that's why it's maybe, because if he doesn't get it done on Saturday, then we can play, of course, on the server. So yeah, it sort of depends on if the server is ready. So no stream if it's not ready. Yeah, probably no arc if it's not ready. But then in that case, I'd probably play something else instead. Why is it so off center? It's the same with the other two. Weird. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I think it's because it's scaling off of this area. So 1.3, 1.3. Yeah, for some reason, the X grows more in this direction than it does on the other side. Normal cursor. Project onto self. What is the reason why it's not being centered? If I were to select over here and then here and then scale it, then it's doing the other side. So I guess it has something to do with the active selected, because you can always see like there's one face over here that's white and the rest is yellow. Okay. Is this better then? No, it's still doing the same thing. Weird. That's not what I want. How do I change this? The other thing would be if I change the order. Wait, let me Google this up. Let's see, scale without... No, scale from... center. How to get the center of a circle between 2 points. How to scale radial circular faces individually. Okay, let's see how this works. Select loops. Is individual origin, is this the solution? I hope so. Yes, that's the solution. Nice. Okay, so over here we used to have it on active element, and we now put it to individual origins, this one. So that's what the problem was. 1.3, 1.3, and 1. And scale as well, 1.3 and 1.3. And the last one is 1 again. Or 1.3, 1.3, and 1. Okay, this is the shape we should need for this area. It could be that this still needs some adjusting. Let's see, this one, no, this one, G, Z. Wait, G, Z. So now if you turn this one on, ta-da! We now have metal rods, or like rods sticking out off the top of this pillar. So we can put another pillar on top of it. And we can also connect this piece in between. This one, as you can see. Let me get something to drink. But these metal rods have to be at every pillar. So we say duplicate object. And then we say, I think, align object. Where is it? Object. How do we do that again? Damn it, I lost it again. I just had it, like, oh yeah, transform, align objects. And only on the X and Y axis, not on the height. And then we duplicate object again. And we say over here, this and this one. Snap, transform, align objects. Duplicate object. And then object, transform, align object. And that's another one. Duplicate object to this shape, I think. I should actually use linked probably, like, so if I ever make one change to one of the shapes, that it automatically applies it to everything. That's what I should probably do. But oh well. Can always do that later, I guess. Align objects. Yes. Duplicate objects. And transform, align object. And then duplicate. Object, transform, align objects. And there was one thing wrong here. Oh, it's wait, never mind. I think it's because of the floors. Yep. Okay, we got this one. Duplicate object. Select this one, transform, align objects, and it's okay. I think the only thing we are missing is these two. How are we gonna align those? Because these are like very uniquely shaped, right? Object, set origin to geometry, set origin. Let's see if this works. So if we add, let's see, set snap cursor to selected, then select this one, and then set snap selection to cursor. Does that work? I think it worked. And now we have to do center, I think. Oh, we should probably put it in the other corner. Over here. Let's see, this one is the same as this one. This one is the same as this one. This is unique, this is unique, this is unique. I should probably swap these, like delete this one and then put this one instead of, yeah. And then I have one space for the circular pillar. I think that's the plan. Because this one is also over here. So we got an object snap to cursor. And then we have to rotate it 90 degrees, I think. Yes, 90 degrees. And now we have an empty slot left over here. So you can just select this one, probably. And then object, snap to selection to cursor, yes. And then move it over here. And then we can remove the wall. And then we have to duplicate object and select this one and then transform, align objects, yes. All right. I think that's everything, right? Or should I just put this this disc like this one? Should I also put it everywhere? I think I should. Duplicate length and then put it here. Object, transform, align. Yeah, I probably should do it like that. So it's just one big element instead of like different tiny ones. Transform, Align object. Ta-da! It fits. Object. Align. Duplicate linked. Transform. Transform. Align objects. Linked. Transform. All right. And another linked. Do it this one. Okay, I think we're done with the pillars now. Because we can now stack pillars on top of pillars, right? Because we have these knobs in the ground, which fits into like the hollow shapes on the inside of the pillar. And then on the top of the pillar, we have these shapes, which in turn connect to the bottom again. So now we can make the tower as like shapes as tall as we want. But that's of course only the skeleton of the building. We still need to make the actual floors and the walls. But it's nice to have this solved now. Because it's such a problem. Like, how should I say this? If you're not sure how to do it, like how to make the pillars, like the height, it can become a big mess later on. So I'm glad we've figured it out. Let's see. What's the next thing we can do? Alternative, how do you say that? Alternative floors, maybe? Like the rough shapes? Edit mode. For example, we can just loop cut this, I think, over here. Oh my god. No, that's not where I want to cut. I think. Right? If I cut here, then it's just gonna be weird, I think. Should probably... Weird, it's doing it again. What if I do it like this? Yes, and then we're gonna select some faces, I think, and delete the faces, also the bottom face, and then we're gonna select this one and this one, press F, and this is our new floor shape then, I guess. Does that make sense? 180 degrees exactly. And I see I missed a spot over here. Delete face. I think this is fine. Means we should probably also make a half shape or something. Would that make sense? A half shape. It would be hanging on 2 pieces only. It wouldn't really be the most stable element if I just made like a half plate, because it only has like 2 connection points, while this one still has like 3. What I'm talking about is like this floor, it's laying on top of this pillar, and this pillar. So it has like 3 points to stabilize itself on, even though this is like empty. But if I make like a half shape, so imagine just this one, it goes up to here and then it stops. But then it only lays on top of like these 2 very narrow areas. So my guess is that's probably gonna be a disaster. If I tried that. Also, this one isn't perfectly centered now that I look at it. When I rotated it, it got screwed up. Oh. Scale, rotate. 180 degrees. What the hell? Okay, rotate the Z-axis 180 degrees. Why is it being angled so weirdly? Okay, let me go further back. Okay, like this, edit, delete face. Is it because I removed one corner that is no longer centered? Could that be it? Or because I'm just not in object mode, maybe. Let's see, another thing I can look at is the floors. Do they need to overlap? What I mean with that is we can do this and then do something like come on. Center. Does that work? Like we can do it like this. So now it's laying on top of the wall. What kind of results does this like? What's the effect of this? There's more surface area to lay things on top of. If you put 2 floors next to each other like this, the seam should be more narrow. If there's a wall on top of it and no floor on the other side, the indent is smaller. So I guess it's fine to do it like that. Come on, where's the center? I guess I should have written down the exact width of the other ones. Then you know. Wait, maybe I can still do that. Also, I should definitely save. I haven't saved in, what is it, 2 hours? I'm living life on the edge, yeah? Because this software can sometimes crash. Okay, I think I got the value now. So if I do this, and extend it, and then insert this value here, then we got a new floor shape, sorta. Is this something I want? I mean, it's more stable, I guess, than the other shape, than this one. Okay, I guess we're fine. Like this. And then we can probably, in object mode, rotate this safely now. Or not. Nope, it starts doing weird things again. But we can stop at least. So now things look like this. This is an old shape. We can probably delete that. Or we can just rename it and make it invisible. OG floor. In case we ever have to return to it or need the shape for something. Okay, what's next? We got the pillars. These are the old pillars. We can remove those. Yes. We should probably name these pillars now. So this is pillar corner. L corner. And this is pillar straight. Wait, should I call it connector? Straight connector? And the other I should probably call L connector. And this is a four-way connector then. Pillar, four-way connector. This is the same. Pillar. Wait, should I call it one-way connector? One-way connector. And this is a pillar three-way connector. This is a pillar separate. Not separate. What's another word for separate? Singular? Non-connector. Because no wall can attach to this piece. Let's call it singular normal. And we can call this one pillar singular round. And this one pillar singular square. Rounded square? No, just square. Okay, there's still a lot of circles here. Can remove, and over here. Oh, now I have to name this. These are all the same, right? That's a little bit of a pain to name. But it's part of the job, I guess. I guess it's also true for this one. Like this should just be one group, right? Wait, we can already throw all the curves into the pillar subfolder, and the same for the planes, I guess. Okay. So if I turn off pillars, only the pillars disappear. Nice. Then I should probably make a new subfolder. New. Called floor. Building floor. Elevated floor. Elevated floor. And for the floor inserts, okay, you got street tiles over here. Then these two can go into the elevated floor map. We call this floor neutral, normal. I call this floor abnormal. Nah. Let's see. Beveled. Corner bevel. So we can turn this off. So now we're pretty much left with just the walls. But I think we can do some more with the floors first. Because this shape is kind of boring, right? Like there's not really much happening here. So let's go into edit mode. Select this one. And then probably offset. Let's try that again. I want it to offset, but by a specific amount, which is 0.05. And what we can do then is lower or raise the ground. Now, why would we want to do that? Okay, I should probably make a copy of this now. Duplicate object, yes. On the y-axis. And duplicate object again on the y-axis. There. So this is our normal. And this is going to be an altered state. Which we can make by lowering this by minus 0.025. I think. That already makes the shape look a little bit more interesting. All right. But what if we erased it also? by 0.025. How would that look? It would probably look better if we actually change the material of it. So let's go to the materials. We're gonna add a new material. We call it metal light, I guess. And then in object, I'm gonna select this. And then assign metal light. And then we actually make the color a little bit lighter. Wait, now it turned out both to light? That's not what I wanted to do. So now it's a little bit lighter. You can do that here as well. Come on, work with me. Plus, assign metal light. So what looks nicer? Sticking out or thinning? Like an outdent or an indent? I think this one looks nicer. So we're gonna remove this one. And then we're gonna do the same thing here, I think. With an offset of 0.05. Yes. And then we're gonna indent it as well. Not by that much. Minus 0.025. And then we're gonna add a color. Light. Assign it. Ta-da! It already looks a little bit more interesting. We could probably make a similar, like in the floor inserts we got over here. We have one with like that looks like grates, right? We should probably do that as well on one of these floorings. Like we have a full floor, or we have one with grates, or one with holes maybe. How am I gonna do this? We should probably also make one that's just entirely like a hole. Edit mode. No. We should probably keep this safe. So let's duplicate an object and call this one floor normal indent, and this one normal alt. Oh, I named it wrong. Alt, yes. And corner, this one is going to stay the same, and then the normal is going to be invisible. And then we're gonna edit this one, and I think we have to do it on the bottom side where we inset by 0.05, and then we're gonna select the top and the bottom and delete the faces. And then connect it like this, probably. Okay, so this is just a hollow space, pretty much. Could be good for maybe if we want to make a stair in the future. Is what I'm thinking. You know, like a corner stair. Okay. We can move this one away, probably. Ta-da, it all fits. And now we can make this one visible again. We are... should I make this... No, let's make it invisible again. We can continue working with this one, or we can use this one. Let's work with this one, I think. So now we have a copy of this. So what can we do with that? You can try to insert this object, like this entire object. But we had more stuff, right? I thought I had another test piece. Oh yeah, there it is. This one. You can duplicate object and then call this floor grates, elevated floor grates, and then move this to the elevated floor layer, and then bring this to the right height. Okay, and what we can do is, I think, lower this now. G, Z, and then G, Y. G, X, and G, Y over here. And then we're gonna do this pretty much 26 in both directions. Would that be an interesting shape? I think it is. We could probably fit in another row. Even 2 maybe. Let's see how it looks. Check, transform, align, probably. Where is it? Align, align. It's very close to a perfect fit, to be honest. Just barely, you can see like a sliver over here. But I think it's an interesting shape. This is probably gonna be a huge pain to print though. Like all those narrow holes. Like I'm not sure how stable this object is gonna be if you 3D print it. And also there's like this weird shape in the corner. I'm not sure how well you can see it on stream, but yeah, there's something wrong. So let's reduce this and try this again. Object, transform, align. This is probably gonna look better. So what we're gonna do over here is probably edit mode. On the inside. Are we gonna cut this? Or extrude this? All right. Okay, I think we almost got it. Although this wouldn't be a... This solution doesn't look that neat. Wait, this one did it cut? Oh. Okay, okay, I got it. This one didn't have a shape. Now it has. And now we can extrude it. Ta-da! We made a shape. So we have a full area. We have like this weird thing. I should probably subdivide this in smaller squares to add a little bit more detail. Excuse me. I can't connect. I think. Yeah, it won't allow me to snap to this thing. So I think we just have to duplicate this object on the Z-axis, put it above it. I put it to like 4 maybe. And then center, no, vertex. Now center. And we're gonna give it street deco color. And we have to make it a little bit longer. Close this. Okay, and now we can, I think, duplicate this object and rotate it minus 90 degrees. That doesn't look... Ah, damn it. As you can see, there's like this weird angle. So, edit. Maybe I should turn this to 5 instead of 4. Okay, it has to be over here. I think that looks better. Yes, no half circles. Can go back to object mode, duplicate, and rotate it by minus 90. We can make this one disappear. How does this look? Probably a little bit weird because there's like, if you look over here, there's like the lower, how should I say this? There's like an extra row below before the circle start, but it's not at the center. I'm not sure how to explain this. Wait, maybe I should just change the color. Plus. Yeah, now you can see it a little bit better. There's like this weird outer shell, but it's not here in the center. Where you'd figure it would also be, right? Or like it would make sense that it would also be there. Otherwise, another solution is to make 4 smaller grates and then duplicate them. That's the alternative solution. Which might not be a bad plan either. Oh, I might have a plan. Okay, so we gotta delete this one. We gotta edit this one. Go to this area. And then loop cut horizontally. Come on, let me loop cut horizontally. Damn it. On this level, yes. This might be a tough sell. Okay, let's undo our cut. Instead, we're gonna do this, lower this one to this level. Then we're gonna inset. Or something like this. And then we're gonna pick these 2 parts. And we're gonna metal light, assign. Do it like this. That sort of looks better, right? And now we can, of course, duplicate this Duplicate linked, rotate, pop by -90. And now this looks better compared to what it was before. Ba-ba! But I probably don't want to make a great floor for in the corner like this. That would be such a huge pain to make. I don't want to. Just thinking about it. Nope. I'm not gonna do that one. Like, okay, maybe I could do it on the inside here, like one square, but still, just doesn't feel right. So if I duplicate object this over the x-axis, is it gonna clash? A little bit. So if I open this, which I should probably delete this, and then duplicate linked, and then rotate. Or mirror. -90. Can I mirror in this mode? I don't think so. Object, mirror over the global X. If I did this right, then I should be able to make changes to this corner. Like make a, where is it? A bevel. It should do it. Why is it giving that weird shape? Ah. Should probably start with this one then. Okay, we're good. And for this one, we just need to rotate this one by 180 degrees. Papa. There's still the other thing though. This one. I probably want to make something for that. How am I gonna do this? I could just remove this part, Or I can just add it to the sides as well. I should probably add it to the sides as well. Let's say it's 0.025. I think it's a little bit more than that. Okay, that looks pretty cool. And this looks pretty cool as well. What can we do with this one? Should we make it like half-half or something? In that case, we should probably... we still have a normal here. We also have this one here. So let's make this one invisible. Let's see, we have this shape and we have this shape. We have to duplicate. Oh, wait. We are forgetting these two duplicate objects. Over the... Oh, wait. I think I have to go further back. Yeah, I think I went back fast enough for the objects over the y-axis. And then we're gonna select this one and change the modifier for one of them. So it looks like this. And I think we just need to grab this. Separate by selection object. And then we do this and then edit. We grab this object again. And then extrude it to the bottom. Yes. And I think we have to loop cut it then. Why does it want to loop cut? Weird. Delete the faces. Delete face. Delete face. Hopefully I did that well. There's still something wrong, I think, at the bottom here. I guess that's better, but there's still a lot of clipping happening. But it should be fine, because it should be one object once you print it, right? And it's also bottom side, as long as the top doesn't clip. I wonder if we have light, what it's gonna do. Wait, didn't we have sunlight on this map? Where's the sunlight? Yeah, we do have sunlight. No unique shadows, huh? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Or maybe the sunlight just isn't strong enough. A 100. Okay. Let's lower it a little bit then. 10. 5. It's just bright light or no light at all. 24 or 25 maybe. Then But okay, we got some floors now. Let's see. There's also the normal floor, I think. Which we can... Bit like this. And then duplicate object over the y-axis. I'm not sure why, but this one seems like the height seems steeper somehow. Ah, I got it. I got it. And then we have to go to the color, sign. Ta-da! Yes, it's the same for... Wait. Three, 6, yes. And extrude it upwards. That's not what I wanted to do. Is it because I'm missing the last piece over here? Okay, I guess it's fixed. I guess these are like enough floor decorations, right? To make it a little bit interesting. And otherwise, we could go for like these sort of floor plates, I guess. Why is it only doing half of it, by the way? What's wrong? Wait, what was that? There were just blocks there? Duplicate blocks, I guess? Okay. So now we have these grates. Maybe we should also make these. Feels like a little bit too much for now. Okay, let's turn on the pillars again. And see what it looks like now. I should probably use a different color for the wall. Just so that it's clear it's a different material, right? Could also maybe improve the light. 25 maybe. Or we're just gonna go back to this mode. But we already got some very interesting shapes for the, what's it called? The floors. We have the pillars done. The walls are gonna be an entire thing on its own. Probably gonna be rough. Like if you look at the Illustrator file in the top right, the walls will be something like this. It's like all open. We have one that's all closed. We have one with a simple window shape. Excuse me, a simple window shape inside it. We have one with what looks like a small doorway. We have a double door. We have one with 2 windows. We have one with 2 smaller windows. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff to do. So the base shapes of these walls is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you have alternative versions of that as well. How are we gonna do that? Probably in what we're gonna do is make this a little bit bigger. Oops, not this one. Where is it? Not this direction. Okay, so we have a little bit more space now. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I might just have to yank out this wall. Put object in the x-axis and put it just here. And then center, edge center. Put it like here. And duplicate the object again on the y-axis. Just put it like this. And then duplicate objects in the z-axis. And then vertex closest. Sadly, I can't do it as easily again. That sucks. Let's see, how much shapes do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7. And how much of them are the same? One is a full wall, which I already have. One has 2 small. Most of them are different. That sucks. I guess I just have to do it like this for now. Just manually put it down. And what we're probably gonna do is put the doors on the ground floor, then the windows over here. That should work, I think. So the first thing we gotta do is make an opening, right? So we're probably gonna do this. And then do a cut. On the top side somewhere. Like this. And then extrude. Ta-da! We made our first open gate. Which is just a simple, how should I say it, like hole in the wall. Let's see, over here. It's around 0.1 inch. So what's the length over here? It's already 1.3. This should be fine, I think. As a very first shape. Let's see, what other thing do we have? We have this unique shape. It's probably tough to make though. Should probably first make maybe this shape first. A very tiny door. What did we say again? 1 square is 2 meters. This should be like 3 meters. So a normal door should be around this height. We could just make a square and then boolean it. Let's see. Object mode. Can't really easily decide the size of it that way. I should probably make a plane first. Add mesh plane 1.5. Let's turn it into 0.5. Center. And then edge center. Closest. So now we have a very tiny shape, which is like, I think 1 meter wide on scale. So now we go to edit mode. I'm just gonna select you and extrude you for 1 inch. That should be a regular door. So duplicate objects on the y-axis. Duplicate object again on the y-axis. Oh, we can use this for this shape. See? Edit mode. Move for G, and then we can Z-axis it. Oh, this is a shame. That's a little bit weird. Oh well. Okay, now it's perfectly shaped for 2 times the box. I wonder how I should do it with this one. Should I just boolean it? I mean, I don't really have to. There's already a crack in the center. Yeah, this should work fine. No problem. Okay. And that's number 2, I guess. I guess we can copy number 1, this one, over to here to make the special door shape. We can just make this one invisible for now. Also, I shouldn't forget to bevel this one. Let's make it 0.05. So it actually looks a little bit like a door. I'm not sure if I should do it at the other one as well, like bevel the corner. I probably should. Just so that's all in the in a similar style, right? So let's bevel this by the same amount. 0.05. I wonder, can I do something with the node? Like, what is it? Shading? What can I do here to make it look? It's probably not that important. Okay, let's go back to modeling. No. Let's see, the next thing would be the double door with the unique shape. So we're just gonna delete this one and duplicate object. This one to the other side over the y-axis and then make it connect like this. Yes. And then we're gonna do some weird shit. I think it should be something like this. Should probably bring it to the other side though. All right. Then edit. Let's see. We need to loop cut it, I think. Somewhere around here. And somewhere around here. And then we gotta move this one back. And then we gotta bevel this one. Yes. Gonna zoom in a little bit. Now, of course, we don't want it to have the same exact size as the outer frame. So .75. Wait, why isn't it scaling? That's weird. Maybe I just have to do it on one side. Like this. All right. And now we have to select these parts. And bevel that. Width is the 0.025 maybe? Ooh, that's very narrow. Yeah. It's a measurement we keep using, the 0.025 and 0.05. So it's more easy to remember, I think, if you do it that way. Let's see, we also have this shape. Duplicate object, yes. And then object mirror, global. Is it C or Y? I guess it's Z? Yes. So now we're gonna hang this from the ceiling as a vertex closest. With this part, we have to change. GZ. Okay, maybe not this one. GZ. And then all of it. Select and move forward. Okay. What now? What now? We have to thin this one out. So scale. Okay, I think with this shape we got pretty close to what we had on the example image, right? Regarding the side decorations. But let's make this a nicer number, 0.75. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that looks good. This just has to go up a little bit, I think. No. Let's see. It's this one that has to change. Ah. Okay. Move G over the Z axis till it's somewhere. No, that's a little bit too high. Around here should be fine. All right. So now we just need to make this top thingy. So I guess what we're gonna do is just loop cut it. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. And then we're just gonna, let's see. I think we're just gonna lower it over the Z-axis like this. And then we should be fine, right? That's sort of like the shape that we originally made in Illustrator. Looking all sci-fi like. So now we can turn this into metal light. And this metal street deco. Oh, it's both pretty dark actually. Why is that? Okay, you can still see a little bit difference, but it's tough to see. Maybe I should make the metal light even lighter. Probably also change the color of the pillars. Oh damn, that's a lot of extra colors I don't want. Let's turn them red for now. I don't remember how to remove all the SVG mats. Pillar, 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 pillar. Should I, is that in shading that you deleted? So you just go to, for example, SVG mod 18 and just click unlink data block. No, 18 still exists. I should search that up. How to delete materials. Blender. How to delete materials. Delete materials, select the object and go to Material Properties tab. In the Properties panel, select the material to be deleted and click on the X sign underneath to unleak and remove material from the object. That's just from the object. I want to remove it entirely from the file. In the material lists. Regardless as how the material are deleted, the underlying data block remains in place, ready for reapplication. If it is not wanted, the material should be removed from the file outright. This can be done using the outliner. To do this, switch to display mode. Switch the display mode to Blender file and expand the material category to reveal. Oh wait, display mode? Oh, I see it, Blender file. And then materials. And then the SVG mats. Delete. Okay, and now we can go back to the view layers. And I just noticed that some stuff actually turned white, which is fine because now we know it, that it had the wrong material all this time. Now it's the bright orange. No. What we need is the concrete color. Or should I just also color it in the same color as the pillar? Yeah, I think I should keep it as pillar. And this one, maybe we should make it less blue. I guess this works. So if we do this, and then join, it should duplicate it to the other side. Yeah. Look at this. We got a very cool looking door. Right? And the door should work for printing upside down. This is the base plate. This is what's sticking out in the air. It goes this. Yeah, it should be fine for printing. This one also. Like, these are all walls we have to print upside down. just to have the effect work, because otherwise it's going to be tougher to make this overhang here and this overhang over here. Wait, can I make it dark yellow? Looks a little bit weird. I think the military was it like brown, dirty white works best now for now. For the pillars. I'm not sure, to be honest. We can keep it like this, I think. It does totally change the look of the building, but that's what we want, right? Like, if you apply different color to it, that it gives a totally different vibe. For example, if you were to paint the walls white and red, then it would be like hospital colors, right? Or if you make it like dark and blue, it could be like a prison or a police station, maybe. Also, I wonder if I should duplicate this here as well. Or not. I do like the effect. Like, it's pretty clear that this is like a gateway or a door, right? But it's not as clear on the other one. It's just a hollow thingy. So maybe if I just click this, and then select linked, and then separate selection, object mode, duplicate, objects, and then on the y-axis only, then edit mode, hey, weird. How does it do this? Clipping mirror. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. So if I put this one here, centered over here, and then say object set origin to 3D cursor. Ba-ba. And depending how far we go back, the more open the door will be. Well, it's a visual illusion, of course, but you don't want it to be like this, because then it's super narrow. So I'm guessing something like this. So it's still wide enough to actually move through. And the wide door has like the unique top shape. I wonder, should I make something in the top shape in this one? Like doing something like this. On one hand, it looks nice, but it also clashes a little bit, I feel, with the other door shapes. So, no, probably not. Pum, 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 pum. I don't want to put it on the most left one. I feel that's a little bit unnecessary since it's all also like too wide. This can just be like an open area. This is a door, this is a two-person door, or like a double door. I guess the next part would be the windows. I think that could be a big problem. How am I gonna do the windows? Let me explain what I mean here. Is for these windows, on every side there is a flat surface, and if you want to 3D print that, that could be a problem. Unless we 3D print it like this, and this is the bottom and that's the top, in that sense, then printing this flat could work. Which could be... it's unique. Like every element in this file seems to be have a different print direction. So the doors have to be printed upside down. The pillars can be printed normally. Wait, no, not the doors, the pillars. The floors are normal, and the half cover is normal. But then you have the windows, which have to be on the side. So once we're gonna export all the shapes, that's gonna be a pain. But it's gonna be something we have to deal with later, I guess. I feel like wanting to take a little break. Since we've been working on this for 3.5 hours without break. Also, I should probably save. Last time I saved it was at 2 hours. Save. What am I gonna do? Let's first get the shape right. So we should probably turn on the box and then duplicate it over, move it over the Z-axis. All right. Let's do the singular window first. Which is this one. So the original shape is 39 wide and 63 high. And at the moment the box is 1 inch tall. So that is 37. We have to reduce it by 37. Come on. Minus 0.37. Guess that's it. And for white, 39. 39, it's now half an inch. So that means 11. 0.11. And that's our window size apparently. Go to object mode, then center. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. We lost the exact center of our object. Oh, no, 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 that's not good. Because we want to keep that. So that means 0.11 divided by 2. Same for the other side. Minus 0.11 divided by 2. And now we still have our middle point object. It's in the exact middle, yep. So how high from the bottom does this have to be? $24. Okay. Uh, 0.24. And apparently that's the height of our single window. Let's duplicate. No, we don't have to duplicate it. We can edit this. And then move this to over here. And then we can loop cut on this side and on this side. And then we can grab all these things again and extrude to the center. And now we should be able to move this one towards a different area. Ta-da! We got one window. Just a regular ass window. Oh wow, it's not a window yet, it's just a window hole at the moment. And for this one, maybe we can use the mirror tool to duplicate it. Mirror, mirror on the wall. There you are. No merging. Then edit object, select all, move it. You might think, like, why are you moving it? But that's because I want to do this. And it takes the, what is it? The center point. That's the center point for the mirror. So let's imagine we want to have it as wide as the door. Then we have to select closest and move it. I thought that would work. Why is it working? Closest vertex. It's taking the center, I think. But I think I want to have it here. So since this is a relatively simple shape, could I use Boolean for this? Boolean, this sucker. And probably apply. And then we have two window shapes. Now we probably want to copy this one over to this side to make the small windows. So let's do that. Duplicate object over the y-axis. Ooh, wait, what? The y-axis. Okay. And then we go into edit mode. And what we're gonna do is change the height of the windows to something like this. So how much space do we have on the top side? .25. And how much is there now? So we have to increase it by, let's see, 8. It's 8, right? I think it's 8. GZ 0.08. And for the bottom, .65. Let's see, I think it was 27, right? Oh shit. Redo, redo, redo. Let's see, for this height. Wait, what? .24. Wait, is it then? If this is 24, then it's 65 minus 24, right? Which is 0.41, I think. .41. Looks a little bit off to me, to be honest. But in this version, the top side windows are the same height. 0.25, 0.25. So I guess it was unnecessary for me to raise this. I could just keep it as this. So let's look back. What kind of walls do we have now? We have the first one. We have a full wall, which is just a normal full wall. We have a floating one. Yes, we have one at the bottom. We changed this one a little bit into the single door we now have at the middle bottom row. This one is the double door, which is the bottom right. We have the double window at the right middle lane, and we have the two small windows on the middle left lane. And now we have to fill those windows in with these kind of parts. Which is also gonna be a pain. Yep. And I really feel like taking a break. I feel like my energy is drained. Also, I'm looking forward to playing, what is it? Ghost Runner tomorrow. It's like a very cool parkour game in a cyberpunk world where you run on walls, change direction in midair in bullet time, and then cut down your enemies. I want to play it. But let's see. Would this be a nice moment to actually stop working for today? I wonder. Since we finished the pillars, we actually also did some floors. And we also made major progress with the walls as well. Like, this isn't all the walls we're gonna make. I'm also thinking about maybe making like a balcony kind of wall. With a platform sticking out, maybe. That could be a thing. Oh, wait. That could totally be a thing, yeah. We could use the, like this one. We could make a double diagonal shape that returns back home, and then that means you'd have to glue it to the wall piece and then make like a little fence in front of it. That's actually pretty cool. But if we make balconies, if we have balconies, then we probably also need rail. I say that like industrial railing. Which is also going to be another separate thing we'll have to 3D model, like the fences, half walls, balcony walls. Wait, I'm gonna maybe go for a food break. Give me one moment. Let's see, let me turn off the mic. Yes. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I got myself some food. I got what is it? Bapao? I'm not sure what's it called in English. I just know it as bapao. It's like a piece of white bread that has like different kind of meat fillings. Sometimes it's chicken, sometimes it's beef or pork. I tend to go for the chicken. Mmm. The nice thing is that you can just put it in the, what's it called? You can just put it in the microwave. Mm. And it's also nice with some chili sauce. Mmm. I'm also still considering what to do with the windows. Hmm. Ooh, I just got an idea. You know those um, metal sheeting people have in front of windows for shops? Maybe we can make some of those as wall decorations. Since it can be used as like shopping district, but also for storage containers. Maybe make some for the windows as well. I think that fits the, I would say, that grungy feel of cyberpunk. Like the streets are dead unsafe that at night you just have to put shutters in front of your windows. Also, besides my bapao, I also got some cola. I think I just needed some energy. Ah, that's so nice. Wait, what layer is that? Oh, we can just delete that one. Oh, that felt nice. So back to the project. What we need is some kind of bevel on the windows. And then so let's say, what's the bevel we always take? 0.25? 0.025. That's a very small one. What if we turn it into 5? I think this works better. So 0.05. For these, we only need to select these two. And then 0.05 again. Object mode, go to this one, edit. Zero point zero five. I guess that's the base shape then. I feel it's a little bit boring though. Should probably add some extra shapes to it. Like a top border or something below. But that in turn would make it harder to print though. I think we have to remove the flooring temporarily. Oh shit, what did I just do? Did I turn everything off? Where is everything? Okay, there it is. Go to edit mode. Then move this one over the y-axis till here. This one G, Y, and over here. And then we should probably select the corners. And then bevel them till it's 0.05 exactly. Yes. Should probably GX. Oh, it only takes full. Okay, let's go to closest edge center GX. And now select all, center, EX. And now you're centered with an indent. So what are we gonna do now? We're probably gonna edit this and start making the small windows. Duplicate object, and window, we call this one window rough, and make it invisible. And then the other one we can start to modify by making an inset. 0.05. Let's see how that looks. That's not a big window. Let's see what 2.5 looks like. Wait, we have depth as well. 0.01. What does that look like? Ah, okay, we bring it out or in. Okay, no, we want to have that at exactly 0. Because we might do that later. We probably have to remove these two. I think I did something wrong there. Yeah. Okay. Because I have to also select this one. All right. Let's turn this into a metallic material. Ta-da! Let's duplicate this object. Y. Make a second one. Let's see, we want to keep the z-axis the same. And we want to keep the x-axis the same. So now it's wider than it is. Like the side rims are wider. Let's see how that looks. If we put it inside the wall. Do we actually want it to indent? Let's try something else. GX. I feel this looks somewhat better to have it stick out instead of how say that? Move inwards. Like if you compare it, I mean, you can always do both, right? I mean, it doesn't all have to be the same. So we could have one that's an indent and one that's an outdent. Y, no, X. Let's see. Let's work on this one first. Edit. So what I think I have to do here is make a loop cut. Around here. Or should I divide it by 2? That sucks. It wants to bend. I'm not sure how to make these like cut perfectly vertical, but I guess we can just make it like this and then G Y. Yeah, we can fix it like this. G Y and then put it like this. G Y. GSD. All right. Go back to object mode. Duplicate object over the Y axis or X. I guess X. And then edit again. I could just mirror this and be done with it. Let's see, cut, loop cut. Oh, it's making a very weird cut. Yeah, there's a chance that it will probably fuck up or something. Oh, we can still try it. Can delete these faces. And then we can select this and say GSD. Edge center. Try it again. GZ. Over here, and then select this one, also GZ. GZ. And this one, GZ. Okay, now go to object mode. And now I can wrench, mirror. Haha! We made a second window. So now I can duplicate object again. Over the, what is it? X-axis. And okay, so how do I flip this? It says flip here. Flip the directions of the slice. It doesn't do anything. Ooh. That's another window type. Wow, you can very quickly make windows with this. Duplicate object on the X. But we can do it like this. Okay, so let's try to apply it then. And then edit mode. Let's see if this works. If we select all linked, Yeah, it's only grabbing the bottom. So if we rotate on the Z-axis... Damn it! Ah! Almost. 180. But we can still... let's see... Vertex closest. Move by G over the Y-axis. G, Y-axis. Wait. Why is it doing that? Oh. G, Y. I think there's something wrong with the selection. Because now it's saying active element. G, Y. Yes. So we just made variations very quickly of the same for the same window. So we have one corner in the top left. We have two corners on the left, which you can also rotate to have two corners on the right. We have one symmetrical one, and we have one that's in opposite sides, which you can also rotate around. Ta-da! Suddenly we have a lot of windows. That looks pretty cool. So we have the normal one over there. And then we have all these. And then we have to make all these again, but then this size. So what we can just do is select them all, duplicate object, move them over here. Y. Wait, why is it moving over there? Okay. So let's move it a little bit more here. And then we're gonna scale I think the x-axis by 3 times. Is that enough? It's 4 times. Scale 4. Four. Four. Look at that. Oh, no. Just move. Oh, we should probably stack them on top of each other. see, the last one is... Yeah, still unique. Okay. Ta-da! We suddenly made like 10 windows pretty quickly. And of course, we have to take this one out. Should I also do that for the other one? Probably yes. I feel like the cool thing with making like these alternative window things is that if you have one window in a wall with these variants, you have like 10 different windows you can make. With two windows, suddenly you can make a combination that's far bigger. Okay, so how are we gonna do this for the other side? We probably have to duplicate objects. Edit. I think I just have to do it like this and then move it upwards. G, Z. Like this. And I have to do that for every single one of them, I think. Both the big one and the small ones. Yeah, like that. I wonder if I'm doing this the correct way. Is there a handier way I could use? Oh, of course, these have more cuts. I totally forgot about that. That should still work, right? GZ. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, I can just make... Yeah, I can just make the white version first. Or the... Wait, no, yeah, I can make the thin version first and then do it ×4, and then I immediately have the other version as well. Or I could just duplicate this and of course put it in here and then use the scale for, what was it? 0.25. Ta-da! And then you have the narrow one. So I guess this is the next one. Duplicate object. Let's put it here. Edit mode, open it up, select all the parts I want. Moved up. Wait. Oh, this is the mirror. Yeah. Okay, so this one has a different approach. This one needs to have its center, edge center in the center. So that means over here. And over. Come on, work with me. Why don't you want to work with me? Oh, I get it, vertex. Yes. So now if we open up the object and move it up, ta-da! It fixed itself. I think. Wait, did it do something weird? Yeah, it's too tall. Okay, edit. We have to turn this to closest. And GZ. GZ again. Okay, and now it's correct. Come on. It's number 3. 1, 2, 3. Then this one is next. Duplicate object. We have to go to center, edge, and repeat this trick again. And then in edit mode, select the top half again. Okay, I think we got it now. We can just move this one out. let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's time for this one, duplicate object. And we're gonna select this part. Wait, what's happening here? Is this a normal one? Yeah, I think this is a normal one. Okay, so we can just put this one at the bottom, I guess. Vertex closest. Then go back to edit mode. Object. And we're done. And now we just have the last one. Wait, this one? Is the first one the same as the last one? Yep. Okay, so we can delete this one. If it's just the same. Yeah, it's just the same. Wait. Something's not right. Should be like this, right? One, two, three, four, five. I think there's something wrong here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got this one. We got the second one. We have the double one. This is the fourth one. This is the third one. This is the second one. This is the first one. This is the fourth one. And this is the fifth one. No, it's all right. Okay. I thought I made a mistake somewhere, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. And now we can duplicate objects over the Y axis and put them all over here. And then in visual origins, scale, this would work. Yeah, it works if I put it on individual. Nice, we learned something new again. So we have 10 insets for this window, which is the same as this window. So we suddenly have a lot of window options. But I feel like we are missing something. Should I bevel them in a different direction as well? What I mean is, like, should I do something like this? Right? Maybe only for these variants, the ones that stick out. How does it affect the printing? You print from this direction all the way to that. Beveled corners should be okay, especially when it's like small like this. But I'm not sure how well you will be able to see this. Yeah, I think I want to keep the bevel. Also, how much bevel did I actually use there? Oh, very tiny bevel. 0.01. Oh, it's doing something weird here. Is it because it's officially speaking to separate objects? That's so weird. Like this corner versus this corner. Why does it do that? Well, if that's the case, maybe I shouldn't do it. Because that means I have to do it on, like, fix it manually on every single object. Unless I put on... Wait, no. There's no merge option anymore, since I actually applied the mirror effect. Like, I can make this just as wide, but I don't want to. Let's keep it like this then. And if I ever change my mind, I can always come back and make more windows. Just make additional versions. Let's see. Are there any other window versions I want to make? Oh, yeah, I remember. The one with the grates. Or no, not the grates, the... what's the name again? Like the window cover, right? So if I want to make a window cover... what I'd probably do is go over here and then say that I want to add a cylinder. That's around this big and goes all the way to the other side, like that. And then add a mirror to it. No, not mirror, add array. Yes. And then array factor -1. Or not -1, 0, -0.9 probably. -0.8 maybe? Shit, no. And then make it bevel. Like that. And then probably scale. And then edge center, center. I mean, that sort of looks like great, well, shutters, right? If you now just add material to it, let's see, maybe lighter. It sort of looks like a shutter, right? I think. What else could we do? We could make it smaller, maybe 0.6. It depends on how much you want it to stick out, right? Could even have them like open like this, so still a little bit of light could pass through. But for now, let's just close it. And then duplicate this, duplicate objects. Come on, let me put it there. And closest vertex. And now we also have one for a tall window. And we can just increase the number. Ta-da! Come on. I want this one, I want this one, and I want this one. And I want to duplicate objects. And I want to bring it up on the Z-axis. So it's up there. And then we can just delete this and this. Duplicate objects also on the Z-axis. Bring it to the... Wait, we are missing something. I said this one. I want this one, and this one. Duplicate over the Z-axis. There we go. And then we can delete this. So now we have something with closed shutters. If we look up close, I think this could look interesting if you put it in a wall. Let's see, we also want the same shutters in this wall, right? So copy objects. Duplicate objects. Damn it, I only got one of them. Set this one and this one. Duplicate objects. Put them here. And now we put edge center. Ah. Uh. Closest vertex. There we go. And now we have a new wall piece. Pretty much. Only thing I have to do is edit this, and then It looks okay, right? Maybe we can put something at the side as well. I think we should, yeah. Check edit mode. Oops. Vertex closest. There we go. Okay, apparently scaling in this direction doesn't work in editing mode. Interesting. Finn, hi Jinn, this is Finn. Hi, welcome. I'm still streaming. I have been working since 1 o'clock. How are you doing? Let's see, select linked. And then I should probably separate this. Separate by selection. Go to object mode. Individual, independent. Oh, I'm talking about the software. I'm working in Blender at the moment, doing 3D modeling. So there are like a lot of functions, specific like names or options. Let's see. I think we have to duplicate the object. I send it to the other way. Over the y-axis. So it's aligned on the y-axis, and then put it in the other corner. Ta-da! And we just made a gate. How should I say that? This is like a shutter gate for like a garage box or maybe a shop. And here we have a singular futuristic looking door, which is open, of course. Maybe we should make another one that's closed. This is a double door. These are like empty windows, and you can put all these kind of variants inside it. So here you can see it a little bit better. There's like a normal window, and there's one with how should I say it, like special corners on opposite side. There's one where it is in every corner. There's one where they're both at the same side, and there's one where it's just in one corner. And we have it in thick and thin, and the thick one also has one with sliders, or like, I keep giving it different names, but you know, just to cover your windows, right? Shutters, yeah. So what we can do with these elements is we can just select them and move them, if I'm right, just into the window eventually. And make a lot of different shapes using this. So now you can see there's like a window decoration. It's not really a window decoration, it's more like detail. So we can have this one inside the wall, or we can have this one inside the wall, or every other shape we want. We can just make it however we want. And we also made the pillars. But let me put on some layers. Yeah. So as you can see, we also have like the normal walls here, and we made corner pillars. So what you first do is you make the floor, you attach the floors to each other. So you have like in the corner like 4 little dots like this. How do I zoom in to show this? Yeah, here you can see 4 of them, and you put a pillar on top of that, which is like one of these. And once you put one of these pillars on top of it, you can put a floor on top of the pillars, or slide a wall in between the pillars. And I made some variants on the flooring, so you have like grates or just a solid. And let's see, we also have let's see, connector pieces, street tile. There we are, the street tiles. These are like the street parts. So by combining all of this, we can make full streets and buildings pretty much. So you can make a road, and then behind the road you can put some half covers, like these objects, like as a barricade, and then you can put some regular tiles like this behind there, and even further behind there you can make a building. So then you have like a miniature 3D environment, which is pretty nice, right? But yeah, I've been working on this for quite a while. Every week I'm doing it on Monday. But let's see, Illustrator. So we pretty much made these windows. We also made these windows. We made these. We made these. Also this one. We made these. I think we pretty much made every wall piece that we need, like every base wall piece. There's still the unique shapes, like this one. This one is like, it bends in a weird way. I'm not sure yet how to do that one. And I feel that it should fit on top of this one. So maybe we can just duplicate this object, put it down on top of it. Come on. Vertex closest. Okay, let's try it again. But Finn, I hope you had a nice day. Welcome. Why does it want to clip? Does this work? No, it's clipping here. Why is it clipping? That means we have to go a little bit higher. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the correct one. So now we open it up. And I think we should select it and rotate it. No, I have a different idea. Let's move the entire shape over here in the center. Edge center. And then go into object mode, edit, select it all. So what happens if we rotate this now? Ah. So we want to rotate it exactly 90 degrees. And move it. Come on, work with me. Okay, maybe I should change vertex closest. Maybe it's because of all the tiles on the floor that it's getting confused. Perhaps it's that. Is that the issue? No, that's not the issue. Perhaps I should just put some of the floor pieces off again. Where is it? Floor. I think these. I think it will help if I put those off. Darn it. G, Y. Is it maybe because of the active element? Individual origin. Maybe that works? Not a 3D cursor, that's for certain. Pivot around the median point of selected objects. Oh yeah, that's the one. So I needed to use the median point instead of the, what is it? The active element or the individual origin. All right. So now we move it over here. I should probably turn this off. Object mode. Where is it? I have like, I think I have over 200 what is it? 200 layers in this file now. So it starts to become a little bit of a hassle just to find the right layer. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I think we got it. So now we go to object mode and we're gonna find the mirror and let's see. I shouldn't just flip it over the x-axis. I have to flip it diagonally somehow. How am I gonna do that? Can I flip it? No, flipping does nothing. I think I have to put down, what's it called? An empty. So we're gonna select this, objects, snap 3D, snap the cursor to the selected object, and then we're gonna add an empty plane axis, which we should probably rotate, I think. Okay, we should probably first select it though. Yeah, this is empty 001. We can rename it empty diagonal wall. And what we can do now is probably rotate this one over the z-axis. As you can see, we're gonna put them over here, which means minus 45 degrees. Ta-da! And let's see, what's the next step? Now we have to connect these two walls to each other. How am I gonna do that? Should probably just select this. Oh, I can't. Wait, what if I apply the layer? Go to object mode and then apply layer and then go back to edit mode and then press F. Hey, we got a wall. the wall is still too thin. So we're gonna make it a little bit bigger. Oh, was a message retracted? I hope it, it wasn't the bar. Like, should I say it? Like on my YouTube channel, since I'm pretty much streaming alone, right? I don't have any moderators, so I'm not sure if that last message was retracted by the sender itself, or if my bot, or like my spam protection bot actually deleted it. I'm sorry if it did. Okay, let's close this one up. Ta-da! But the problem is this wall is thinner than the rest, right? Let's see, the wall from here to there, it's 0.08. And of course here, it's not the same value. So yeah, it's like 0.5 instead of, or like 0.05 instead of 0.08. Means I should probably do something. I should probably make a box of, what is it, 0.08 by 0.08, just to find the right spot. Probably do that in object mode. Change this one here. Add a mesh, add a plane. That's 0.08. Yes. And then G X and GY. GY for second time. And now we know what the correct coordinate is for the wall, I think. No, not yet. We have to rotate this, I think, over this. Rotate, rotate. Rotate based on the 3D coordinate. Which is minus 45. Oh, I did something wrong. Rotate Z 45. All right. Then edit mode. And we can extrude this. And we should probably turn this to local. G. No, not the local. Face or normal. G. X. Y. Z. There we are. G, Z, G, Z. There we are. I think the only thing left to do is do it like that, I think. So we put it on global again. The last step. How am I gonna do the last step? I have to cut it. I have to cut this corner somehow. How am I gonna do this? I guess we just make a new object and then boolean it. It's sort of like a, how should I say this? It's not a neat solution, but it's one that works. Add modifier. I should probably place this on the other side though. Like this. Let's add this boolean, and then we select this object. Apply. Then we can delete it. Oh no. Edit. We have to make it a little bit longer. Okay, object mode. Go back to this, add boolean. Apply. And we're good. So now what we can do is go into this object, and then we select this, and we say local. and we make it smaller. And object mode. This one gets added to this one. Join. What's going wrong here? Ah, I get it. Yep. You just have to delete the old faces. Then we have to do the same here. Select linked and then delete faces. And then we go back to object mode and join. And then we can add the mirror again. I said no merging. There we are. Oh. Okay, anyway, we have a diagonal wall now. Baba. I'm not sure what we can do with it yet, but we have one. I can probably make two versions of this, just a closed wall version and one with an open wall. But for now, we can just close it. Local normal. Come on. Why is it being so weird? Ah, okay, I got you. All right. Objects. We got a closed wall. And now I still have to find a way to probably make a hole in it for like windows or something. Wait, we can make a tiny window in it and a large window. So that's already two pieces again. Duplicate up. Oh, damn it. If I move it from here, it's gonna mess up because it's still using this empty as a mirror. Are there any shapes? There we are. Duplicate object. The problem is that it's no longer centered. Select, linked, delete faces. Object mode, object, set origin to Mass volume. I should probably take the center. There's no point to clip onto, sadly enough. Maybe on the part below. And then we should rotate this by... Wait, rotate this in this direction, I think. Which is 45 degrees. And then we have to find the right height. Which might be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. We can duplicate this layer. Put this here. And then put this on the same height. And there we are. That's the correct height we should need. Duplicate object. Add modifier. Add boolean. The boolean should be object. Apply. Apply. That means if we now move it, we have a perfect window. Nice. And we can delete this one and rotate this up on the global z-axis. No. This one. Rotate z. Why are you listening? Said rotate z. And then 90 degrees. And then closest vortex. Just a little bit higher. And we can probably duplicate this, duplicate object to the other side, over the y-axis, and rotate it 90 degrees. Okay, and the change here is that we just have to move this window up till the correct height, which is that one. And then the next step is zooming in and selecting the corners. And use the bevel tool. And 0.05, just like the others. And then we also have to apply that to this one. Edit. .05. Ta-da! Let's see, 90 degrees. I should probably put this window on the on the third floor here. Or maybe I should make a door that's diagonal. Not a bad idea, actually. Let's see, the window and the door were the same width, I believe. So if I just turn this invisible, duplicate object, and then add modifier boolean, and turn the boolean to this one, and then edit. I think the music stopped. Like this, and then go back to object mode. I want the other one. Let's see, that's invisible. This one, apply, and then pull it out. But first, move this one to the top. Yes. Now move this object. That's the wrong object. Yes, this object. Let's see what happened to the music. It's probably asking, are you still listening? Yes, I'm still here. It changed to a different playlist though. Wait. There we are. .90 degrees. Okay, that should be good enough for the door, right? So if we put this one, duplicate object, edit modes. If I rotate this 40 minus 45, and then say center, edge center. The door is more narrow than it should be, I think. Or? Yeah, it should be a little bit wider. To the point you barely see a certain part stick out. Median point. I think that's the one I need. No, it's not the one I need. Okay, I think I have to object set origin to center of mass. I think. No. To edit. And then local. Why do they disappear if I snap it to this? Oh, they move all the way over here? Damn. Why is that? G, Y. No. Object mode, go to this one, edit, and then individual median, think G X, Y, Z, normal, G, X, Y. Y is in this direction, then Z is the direction I need. Zero point zero. Oh wait, I remember. This was 0.11, right? Divided by 2. I think. Or was it just 0.11? Or 0.011? It's not minus 0, like minus 0.11, right? That's... Okay, we're getting closer. Divided by 2. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think this is the value we're searching for. Z minus... No, listen to me. GZ, yes. This one. Minus then. Okay, now it's just as wide as the regular single door we made earlier. So we have a door here, door here, door here. We have stuff here. Like we have a small window here, small window 2 in 1 block. We have tiny window in a diagonal spot. Should I also make a singular tiny window in the center? I mean, I probably should. So we can delete this one, duplicate object, Z-axis, global. On the closest vertex. And then put it right there. And the only thing we need to do is raise it up, right? This one, I think. This. See what happens if we move you upwards. The thing that we wanted to happen. Okay, so we got another wall piece. We have a door, we have a window, we have a closed one, we have this one. I should probably make another one here. Duplicate objects with the y-axis. Okay, so we have a door, we have a slider or shutter, we have a single door, double door, just an empty corridor. I think these are all the standard wall pieces that we could need for now. I think this is a good point to stop for our stream. We made a lot of window pieces, wall pieces, we made pillars, we made floors, pretty much anything you could need. I'm guessing next time we're gonna go more in depth into the wall pieces because they're pretty empty at the moment, which could be considered a little bit boring, right? So we should probably add some details to it, or maybe make square holes into it to slide these inserts into, like these ones. So it's like less boring. And it allows us to reuse the assets we already made. We already have the flooring. I'm not sure what other flooring I might add in the future. I'm gonna think about that a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna customize the walls so we can put inserts into it. Maybe add more floors. We also have to make staircases, and also eventually the rooftop, right? Although the rooftop is still like a little bit far away. But yeah, I think rooftops are also important to add, especially like the air conditioning vents or boxes or like piping, those kind of decorations. I think that's what we're gonna do next time probably. But yeah, I hope you had fun for those who watched. Because we're getting closer to the end. And then we can actually make a building once we 3D print like the parts. And then once it's 3D printed, we can start painting. So hopefully everything works out the way I hope it will. I might have to change some widths or like some sizes. Or need to use a file maybe to make certain things fit a little bit better, because there's always the chance of like the 3D printing, like 3D printed parts being a little bit bigger or smaller than they're supposed to be. So I might need to use a file just to adjust that. But that's a problem for later. For now, we are just making everything. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it today. Tomorrow I'm gonna play some Ghost Runner. We ended up streaming for how long is it? We ended up streaming 6 hours, damn. But yeah, we made a lot of progress and I think I'm happy for today. I hope to see you again, I think either tomorrow or otherwise next week when I'm working on this again. But yeah, hope you guys had a good time. See you guys next time. Bye bye.